Because why would it? Probably helpful. Let me see. If I had the correct mic plugged in, huh? It's probably useful to have. You never know. Could be a challenge. Generally useful. I know you guys are just here to see random stills of Gamepedia and not actually hear me talk, so obviously it's optional. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to tackle the GAM Esports entry to MSI. For those of you who are not familiar, which probably a lot of you who watch my stream are super into global esports, and so you're aware of this stuff. But the fact that, but just as a preface for anyone watching, since I'll also try to export these to YouTube, is that GAM Esports had 2 players change, and the team as a whole had like half the league change as a result of the indefinite match fixing suspension. So the main thing that we're looking to do is, one, understand how GAM Esports are starting to play, because keeping in mind that with the roster and the players that they have, which are Easy Love and Emo, they will have more time practicing, like boot camping, preparing for MSI than they ever did playing domestically as a team. So kind of looking at like what they were doing short term to get their wins. And then also previously like how GAM functioned and how it would change slightly. So we are going to watch 2 of their games with their old roster, just to have a decent idea of how that works. Probably just going through. Main thing you notice if you look at their GOL, if you look at VCS Spring banned against a lot of like Callista, Ori, Lucian, Varus, like aggressive ball lanes, and Spring playoffs, it's like, okay, the junglers. We're relying on Levi again. We've got the Nautilus first pick, like probably a lot of catch comps. Very different gameplay style. If you look at the difference in champs played all time, then more or less what you're looking for is, if you look at like Blazes versus Emo, who is way less tape historically. He's played 22, 20, 23. Blazes has played for many years. Like you see kind of more mages towards the top, and that could also be a product of the times, but considering the Oriana bans versus like this is all like flanking all in melee champs, with the exception of like a few that he has 0 wins on. Oh, he has 1 Oriana win, there you go, nice. But a lot of Lissandra I saw in some of his recent seasons, 3 games, but still. So that indicates to me that they like to use him as an engage tool. Saishiro, who I'm probably mispronouncing his name. Zaya, Kaisa, Lucian, like the standard gap closing champs, and then Easy Love. Not too much difference in pool, right? Though the Ashe prio in the recent games, the Nautilus prio was very high, so. No SFM, no win. Well, BKE, unlucky. But, so yeah, we're probably gonna watch a couple of the regular season games with the clarification that there's potentially match fixing going on. Sure, why not? And then just mostly to get an idea of like what they looked at like with either mage picks or similar. And then look at some of their more, I guess, their playoff series. So this was a regular season game from March. This was also a regular season game from March, so we'll go ahead and we'll get through these quickly, because I know the main thing we're going to care about is going to be the team as it will play in the tournament. So this is Kiaya, Levi. It's not too surprising. Like, these two have been two of the consistently best performing Vietnamese players at international events. Levi in the jungle. Kiaya, like, was a mid laner, has what for briefly, but like a top laner before that, now top again, etc. Both of these are considered two of the best performing Vietnamese players. Yeah, the worst thing is wondering if they're fixing or just bad, yeah. But mostly we're going to be watching this for is kind of like expectation settings in terms of like every team has sort of a system or a way that they play that sets them up for success. So this is like, how did they play a lot of the regular season games? How were they playing most of their scrims before playoffs? And I was specifically looking for games where they had like aggressive bot and mage, because that seemed to be champions that were familiar for their mid and AD that they emphasize less in their pick Ben phase for the playoff games. So alright, so we'll just get started here very quickly. So level 1 wards down here, mostly from VKE side. They're deterring bot side invade, I would guess, considering that it's Kalista Renata. I don't think a bot side invade would in any way be good for them. They have Vi, they have Ezreal here, so I don't know. They're just kind of covering these sides. Maybe they think Vi will get 3 fast and then go in. They should have Prio here, so that's a reasonable expectation. Maybe they think there will be a level 3 dive. That's also a potential expectation. Ezreal Rakan should not die to level 3 Vi, but at least with wards, they can see if it's going to happen. Either way, GAM are pushing this wave. It looks like they're going to 3-wave crash. Very common in this matchup. Ezreal can trim the wave quite a bit, though. And the crash is getting delayed, so it won't be until 4 until like completely crashes, it looks like. Might be slightly off turret. Yeah, here we are. We got it in. Ezreal clears it just like that. Levi gets bot scuttle. I don't think he definitely showed on this ward entering the jungle, the brush from that side, but he's walking around and going over to try to avoid potential wards in this area, which is good. And yeah, I mean, he definitely made some money on Super SN, though he was originally hired as Snake because he would be somewhat cheap labor, in fairness. But he still would get paid more than in the Vietnamese scene, most likely. From what I understood at the time, he got paid a lot more than he would have in Vietnam. Just still, like, less than you would a Chinese or Korean import of that caliber. Chinese player or Korean import of that caliber. So they are prioritized. Interesting that, so this was March 2nd, but interesting that at this time they are full swapping their bot lane to contest 5-minute grubs. Very interesting. Curious to see if they do something like this with their modern team, because they have bot prio, but they are full swapping to contest 3 grubs, so that's an interesting thing to notice. Levi already has sweep, also pretty typical. They're even willing to give like play for that. So this is interesting because they were playing wave well on bot, or relatively well. They were mostly shoving, but they're potentially willing to give Drake and a plate for 3 grubs. They might look for a play here. I don't know if, like, the biggest thing I'd want to see is if Levi's close to 6, which with getting 3 grubs is possible. But it's not showing his character. Either way, he's mostly hovering. They get the wave in. They go top. I mean, it's possible, but there we go. So he basically wastes time hovering bots, while Guri just straight up farms for 6 and goes for a top play. Kiaya has to burn Ghost, but Ghost cooldown is one of the most bullshit things in the game right now, so it doesn't really matter. Callisto is stacked wave on bots, so they're stacking wave on bot here. Interesting that Viking have like all this control on bot side, considering Vi went through the trouble of making sure they get first recall. So they have first recall in this top, Vi goes top. Oh, Renata recalled late, that's why. Okay. So Renata recalls late. They have mid prio, so they use that to control bot side river here. Vi just opts to take the top scuttle. There's no Nocturne ult. I know there's no Nocturne ult for like 45 seconds at least, so they can kind of just play forward on map here. Oh wow, this stuttered really hard. Yeah, I think this is like a part of the YouTube VOD. The weird stutter, but basically from what we can tell, engage from Blazes, Vi with the ulti to follow up. And they are once again giving like a plate for these grubs. I don't think they should have to, but Callisto full rotates here, which is very interesting. I don't know why Callisto would full rotate here unless they felt like they really wanted to use the Callisto ult. They did this off of bot lane hitting 6, by the way, which is very interesting because this is the play that instigates it. So Levi hit 6 also, but Callisto also hit 6 on this window. They get the wave in off of Ezreal's base. Renata coming out. Callisto hit 6. Renata is also 6 because Renata got XP earlier. And then they do this play rotation off of Ezreal's recall and Vi hitting 6 onto mid. So that's very interesting, knowing that Nocturne has no ult. I don't think they needed to allocate Callisto on this window. I think they should just play for 2v2 or even have Renata join and make it 3v3. They might think it is not winning because Syndra is very strong on this window, but they have Vi ult and no Nocturne ult. So for me, it feels like it should be winning. You'll just CC lock also with Renata and you should be able to kill. But they felt the need to allocate Callisto here, and then they used the prio off of the mid gank to go for grubs. So this is also a very common play, to gank mid first before either a Rift Herald or a grub stake. But interesting that they're allocating. So for me, like the goal of the mid gank was 5 or 6 grubs, right? It wasn't necessarily the mid gank itself. They use Nocturne timing, so many resources to secure that they have a lot of grubs. To me, that's super interesting prio, especially since it felt like a lot of teams dropped grubs prio around like March timing. So very interesting that they still have it valued this highly in this game. So they have vision on this side, which is probably why Renata thinks he's very safe here. The expectation could be that even if you gank you go full here, you'll be able to catch Rakan with the Renata ult, but he like panic uses the Renata ult on the Nocturne. He probably thought he was like insta-dead too. I assumed that they were playing for that, and then they had like Vi in position to follow up. Maybe they thought it would take Nocturne longer to get into position. I don't know. I don't know what the thought process here was exactly. But to me, this would look like, if I just as an observer, this would look like a play that they set up, right? For off of a 0 timer. And the nice thing about GAM so far is that they have a very well, that was, I don't know. Do we make the joke? Do we make the joke already, chat? Do we make the joke already, chat? Do we? Hello, RDX STR. I don't want to, but there it is. Anyway. Anyway. Oh my god. Buff ADC? I mean, that wasn't the joke I was going for. But we'll take that one. We'll take that one. It's interesting, like, again, very interesting that they use Callista for rotations like this. Because typically, when I'm thinking of picking Callista, I'm thinking of Drake stacking, punishing bot. Obviously, Ezreal makes it hard to do the punishing bot, but either way, you should be guaranteed Drakes. They've given up 2 Drakes to secure 5 Grubs. And I wanted to see if this is something that, like, they play really fast map rotations the way KT did with multiple Grubs or anything like this. That would be very interesting. Let's see. I like the flank angle. The most interesting thing about Levi so far this game is like how he is playing around vision. It's very sophisticated. It's very advanced for like compared to even how like a lot of LCS junglers play around vision. So nice ulti from Elio for sure. And then the follow-up from Blazes is good. Shogun should be able to get out with cleanse slash E. And he does. Top Rift Herald. So, very interesting, because there were actually very few Callista games that GAM played in regular season, and a lot of that was because, okay, well, what is even the point of hitting this turret here? I don't know. It's very mysterious. He gets out. But, like, you know your entire team is going side or going reset. Azir just showed bot and we're just hitting mid-turret for 0. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna say it. If both of these players are match fixing, then one of them is hiding it better. That's all I'll say. Alright. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I take it back. It's fine, man. It's fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. Okay. I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying they were suspended under suspicions. Alright, so we've gotten the dragon. Bot side. So we did get third. They did get third Drake off of basically botlane prio when everyone on VK allocated mid for Taishiro. And then they all rotated down and looked for dive, recall, were first on the map, and then got guaranteed that they got third dragon off of that play. So this rotation is actually pretty smart. Even though we kind of made some jokes here, they all show mid, right? So we know. Nocturne also uses ult, which was little grief, but it's fine. We have to suffer through the replay, but they go, and then they go back. So they drop Rift Herald as soon as they know Nocturne ult is down. They have the 5 setups. Aatrox is kind of trolling. I don't know how he thinks he can get out there. The best way would be if he's like going for something cute in the jungle, but he just tries to run the straight way. As a result, they're able to push this more or less out. He does end up surviving. I don't think he should have. I think there was a very significant misplay, but he does end up surviving. So they end up getting control through bot when he is forced back. They get the Drake, and they're no longer in a position where enemy is basically on a timer for them. Thank you for the follow, Lalsari. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We will do the same thing as PSG yesterday, where we tried to fill up the 4 hours. As a result, I think what will happen is we'll try to get through these a bit faster, because I don't want to spend a full hour on the first 2 VODs. Thank you for the follow, Hildebrand Lal, as well. Welcome. So we see Aatrox showing in bot sides. I mean, so far the thing is, like, if this team is primarily functioning through playing around vision and catch, you'd have that, like, this is, I think, what is happening already. So if that is kind of, like, reinforced from higher Nocturne Vi prio and higher Nautilus prio, then there are 2 ways that this could be bad for them, right? The first is that maybe these were the champs that they were really kind of getting wins off of, and now teams will target them because there's less threat from the draft in other roles. So that's like one option. The other thing that you would have to think about is maybe it's better because it lets them just focus on their core identity instead of drafting Callista to lose 3 plates and 2 Drakes, which is very bizarre, but it's like interesting that that's the way that they're playing it. He gets caught doing some cheeky things here. So this would be like something you'd clip, this like 2150 rotation, as like, okay, they pushed out top all the way. Now they're gonna go for deep vision with by catching mid late. And this is like how they would normally get like the cheeky sort of pick situations or play around vision the way they do. So the way that VKE react is they go and they catch as soon as they see this wave pushed in with mid prio as 4, knowing that they have numbers here, and pick him off. So this would be like the kind of habit you would look for in particular, and what you would show as like a method of, oh, they will look for vision while catching mid-low, so if we have numbers on mid-wave, then we can catch him out before he looks for a flank play. So that's like the kind of thing that you would like tell to a team if you're preparing for an opponent. If it's a trend, right? If you just see like one example of this, or if you don't see Levi consistently going for stuff like that, then you would not do it. But this is just like an illustration of what could be useful information for opponent teams. Elio playing really forward. Ends up getting low. I think now he needs to like kind of play around front, play behind front line. Kiaya should be the one going forward, and then if he gets dove into, use his ults, but now he's like kind of playing it on the edge. He ended up potting up. Or getting passive healing. Nice, nice. Just passive healing. Doesn't even use redemption here. That is crazy. Nice ults to reset the fight. Elio being very low is like kind of bad for this because he can't even stand here. Yeah, he's getting these. Like, him getting low leads to him like walking up again to get these fruits, which then their zone control is bad, but they have wave in position, so I assume that they're just gonna get this and go push mid T2. Or just do nothing. That works too. I'm down. At least Azir will catch top wave, which this is like a situation we would see teams not do. They would just full reset and then maybe open top. But here they're having Azir catch top wave, and then it looks like they might, after getting this, no, yeah, they're opening top, never mind. It's just Azir doesn't have to base, so he stays on map here. Cassante pushes out bots. We're gonna have to see this replay. God bless. Where Elio? Okay, it was just a short one. It's fine. But VKE are contesting this control here, so we'll see. I just want to see this freeze frame for a sec. It looks like is he doing a camp? Like, what's he doing? I don't understand what's happening here. So they got vision. It looks like, yeah, the camp's coming up. So after they get vision, instead of defending the vision, Levi goes and does this wolves, which gives all of this control on a rotation while they're topside instead of. So there's two ways they can solve this. One is that they immediately have support recall, base, and then get vision on bot side while VKE are retaking this. That way they don't fall behind. But instead they're having top and mid stand here while Levi does wolves, so they lose the vision for free without defending it, and now VKE are up tempo. So that's very unfortunate. They're recontesting here. VKE can get priority to push out bot now. So the only way to fix this situation is to panic Bull Baron, which is more or less what we're doing, looks like. I think they should just pull, no? Like, they have Kalista Azir here. If they force out the Nocturne ulti, and it's super good for them, but instead they have Levi walk in, which I don't think is as good. They want to kill the pink, I guess? I don't know. Oh, that's so unfortunate, because this pink gets this ward, and then it looks like this pink doesn't. Oh no, it's like one. Oh no. Oh no. This is so sad. It's like one pixel off. What a tragedy. That's depressing. I'm like checking chat like, do you guys care about this? And chat's like, no. Alright. We don't care about ward placement, Kelsey. We've got Bob pushed out all the way for Aatrox though, because we spend so much time kind of like oinking here. This is what I mean by just like pull it, because Aatrox, at this point, if they're just pulling it, Aatrox doesn't have timer to push out all the way. They have Callista, Azir, so they have legitimate Baron threat. If Nocturne ults, like, so even if they have no vision behind, like, they have Cassante with a pink. Cassante is rotated all the way over here anyway. They don't have wards, but they can catch someone over the wall. And this is just weird because they haven't recalled to refresh wards, so they're at a huge disadvantage. Where if they leave from this window here, then VK retakes, because they, like, this is all stemming, by the way, from Levi getting wolves still. Levi getting, I shouldn't say just Levi getting wolves, I should say Levi getting wolves and then these guys not recalling. By the way, this is me saying I'm not going to spend a lot of time on these games, but I find this very interesting. They feel like they can't recall from this position. Because BKE are up, so they can't answer the Aatrox push. So they're just trying to like force here, but in order to do that, I think they should and defend these wards, but I think in order to do that, you should just put Pull Baron. They could have also solved this by just having Elio recall and then push out and then go to preemptively get the wards on top side while these guys were retaking these wards, but they chose to stay top side. Is he gonna pull? Will he pull? The answer is no, they did not pull. So this is concerningly bad, but otherwise, you know, let's this is concerningly bad from both sides. I don't know what else to say. Our true motive was a mystery. That's fair. My true motives are also a mystery. But, okay, so we're going on the Baron again, and we're still not gonna pull. We don't know why. But at least we have wards now. At least we went on a rotation when we got wards, and for some reason VKE didn't threaten Baron while we were getting wards, probably because they don't actually have Baron threat, but they can just completely retake this area, and they only got some shallow vision, which is a little weird too. But they managed to stall enough time doing this that they're here for Drake spawn on bot side with wards. VKE doing the Giga Chad move of we don't give a fuck about your dragon and pulling Baron, which I appreciate. They actually do have a lot more Baron threat than anticipated. But they still don't do it fast enough. GAM responds because they're being very, very concerned. I don't know if there's like a nice way to put like overly obsessed with topside Baron control to the point where they're gonna give these. It's very interesting because it feels like Levi handles a lot of the vision control. It's like him doing what you would expect like a support to do, which is going deep, dropping the ward, sweeping out, buying a shit ton of pinks. It's either because they feel like his champion is more mobile and so he can get away with doing that, or he's just kind of the vision goat. My day's been good. I'm just hanging out, watching some GAM VOD review. I said I'm not gonna spend that much time on these VODs, but I find them very fascinating. And very strange. Anyway, we'll come to the end of this one soon, I think. Eventually, with all these shenanigans, GAM do force to fight on top side. It does not go insanely well for them, but well enough. So we'll take a look at how the engagements are going. So Levi is going deep all the way to back line. This is a good flank. Good flank angle from Kiaya. He kind of botches it, but that would have been a really sick play setup. Looks like I got a little bit lost in the sauce. Here we go. So the ulti, Kiaya ends up zoning Kyrie to go long way, so he can't engage. He also zones Kratos out before turning and targeting the mid laner. So that's nice. They're basically just ignoring the 80 carry though, so Ezreal could be a massive problem. I think Kiaya is gonna or Levi is going to have to get on top of him, but unfortunately Levi went super deep and Kiaya kind of fucked up the execution on the follow flank. So that did not work out this time. They still get Baron, and they still have positional advantage for Drake. So yeah, very interesting gameplay with this particular roster. I assume this is like a push for the end soon. Yeah, I know I am. I said I wanted to watch games before the match fixing investigation was announced because I wanted to see how they played with their old members. Because I wanted to see the difference in how it was doing, but I was saying that like the main thing is going to be just seeing how they function and if they function the same way. And so far it seems like they probably will, because a lot of how they play is around pick ops and looking for vision control and creative angles. But like they don't even play around bot, even though they high prio Kalista, which is why I'm watching a Kalista game. But there is, I trust me, I know, I am aware. I did this whole spiel at the beginning of the difference of the two players at the start of the VOD. If you're interested in my breakdown of that, you can. We'll watch one more of these. I'll try to make it fast because I spent way too much time on that one. As I will. I can never just do like a VOD review and not talk about things. But I think I would expect like everything we spent a lot of time on in the last one to still be relevant, because a lot of those map rotations are things that will still happen if Levi and Elio behave the same way. Push up out all the way. Rel gets Krugs. Raptors Krugs. By the way, for those of you wondering about the jungle bathing change with the grubs, you'll see more delayed buff takes, I think, on first clear. So that'll be interesting. I also think more full clears. Anyway, they go top to dive Kiaya. There's more emphasis playing around bot this game for sure. So they're using prio here. The dive does not go well, we'll put it that way. Nice catch from, like, nice headbutt from Hugh to prevent a lot of the damage. Levi's forced to flash. I think if, probably the best way to do this is to actually unironically target the Alistar. Oh, Kiaya is getting ganked again, so 2 kills. Alright. Let's see some fun things happening here. We'll try to get through this one as quickly as possible, like I said, because I don't want to spend too much time. Like, an hour is already more time than I anticipated, and it'll probably end up being about an hour before we move on. Yeah, I'm planning on watching the playoffs games after, but I wanted to start with these so that I have like a good image of, like a relative rough image of how GAM played as a team beforehand to see if like they changed up a lot of what they're doing. So I'll do that. This will be the last like pre-playoffs game that we watch. The rest of the time we'll spend on the playoffs games. The other thing is the focus on mid plays. I think is very interesting because, like watching a lot of the mage prio from Blazes, even though yeah he played like Titslia and stuff like that as well. I would expect it to be more extreme with the champion pool of the other mids. So I'm very curious to see how that plays out. Let's see. So Varus got the recall. Elio's not able to hold the wave off because CS are still in the lane. Kiara's at 40 CS. He's prepared for the lane swap meta, XD. Alright. We are in jungle looking for flank. Pushing next wave in. Basically, we will watch the VODs that are available. That's kind of like the way I'm gonna approach it. Elio kiting up. Decent amount of range. Okay, so Levi's looking for lane gank. Feels like, or Elio's looking for lane gank. Feels like Levi showed too early here. They know he's here because he just showed already, but still. Like, Pun was walking forward. Alright, well. Doesn't matter. This is some deep. So they all showed top side, which is why this invade is happening. Slowzy's getting Batuan. They end up having to flash out here because they miss time, how much time they have for the invades. And GAM pick up some picks on bots. And now they're ahead on the map. Again, they're kind of they're kind of like sacrificing bot push and control for these topside plays. They did not prioritize grubs even remotely this game though, and they did start out with bot dives. So there is more flexibility in how they're playing. They did play some games for bot prio and control, so it's not like fair to say that it will be. Oh, okay, nice flash. It will be a different setup or a different. That the win cons will be like kind of the same with the new roster. It's not fair to say that, right? Oh wow, pun getting low. We are going deep. Oof. Nice sidestep. Into ulti, into push out. Guy gets the flash. So they're again like playing this fight to walk forward. Which I think is fair with this comp, but generally speaking, it's also what Xayah Alistar want you to do, so just being mindful. Whereas you can play from range. At least the spacing from like Elio Blazes was fine. Levi on bot side all the way. Blazes will hover mid, so they are playing through mid prio much more in this game as well. Pushing E-Guy out. They're a little slow to catch the next wave. Who is favorite at MSI? Depends on who you ask. Right now I have TES, but I want to see their grand final series before committing. Still have some questions left. Most people will say Genji. Most people will always say Genji. Let me check on Ads Monitor. I am very excited too. What if Chovy doesn't choke this year and wins MSI? I mean, most people would say Chovy doesn't choke, I guess. Who knows? Alright. Let's watch Levi's habits. So they're choking out all the way. They're using range, staying in lanes. Playing more through mid prio. But they're still like looking for plays like this. Okay, they're also more decisive on Baron Pole, but they get a pick beforehand. So this is like something we can check for as well in subsequent VODs. Is if they are afraid to like pull Baron on even numbers or without vision control. One, two. Oh, Levi in very good positioning there, I think. Nice. Yeah, I mean, what we're looking for specifically is just trends in how they play. The previous one, there was definitely some like weird shits happening. So there was that. We don't talk about it. So this was the grand final. Let's take a look at let's go back to here, VCS from playoffs, match history, and decide kind of what we want to watch first. I think it's fair to look at, if we can, and then ads will start in a bit. I'll probably start them early and refresh my coffee as soon as we decide what we're watching next. So this is the one with Emo, Easy Love, I think, because obviously the VOD links won't be here, so we'll have to take them on our own. Playoffs. Yeah, so these ones were the initial games that were won by Viking Esports, so it would be good to watch at least one of these to get an idea of like where they start from. Let's look at the drafts a bit. So they go for like Ash Karma. So it looks like they're playing more scaling. They also play close to here. Interesting. They're all red side games. Well, let's see. Let's try this one, because this would have been a champ that Emo played. So let's try game 2 of this one, if we can. MVKE. I think this is the correct game. Let's double check. Yeah, okay. So look at this one. I'm gonna run ads now. They start in 32 seconds normally, so I'm gonna run ads now, refill my coffee, and then we will go ahead and resume. Alright, so what we are gonna do now is take a look at potential changes. So basically, like, functioning off how Levi plays around vision for picks. We expect this should stay the same. Aggressive bot prio, which bot prio didn't seem to work in reg season games anyway. Frequently rotated bot advent for topside, mid, jungle, 2v2 more emphasis. So these are like hypotheses. I think the other one is like scaling bot is better for them. I think that would be my other prediction. And then yeah, we'll see. The Baron, still need to investigate kind of like their Baron setup, because the first game was weird. Alright, so we'll kill this for now, and then we'll go back to what we were doing. We'll take a look at this first playoff game. You're asking, if you're still here, Pleasure Clown, what do you think? What is your read on Great Kiana and the Funometer? For or against? I think... You mean playing or playing against? I think playing, probably like a 6, because laning phase seems kind of boring as shit, in solo queue at least. In comp, it's probably a lot more fun, because you can get your jungle to do stuff. In terms of against, like a 4. Playing as Kiana is probably like a 4 in terms of fun level. Kiana jungle seems giga fun though. Probably like an 8 if it's Kiana jungle. It's still a pain in the ass to clear your camps early. Alright, so Karma first pick. So going for heavy bot prio, we don't see much Karma support in other regions, so interesting to see them doing this one. And then this is Lucian Nami for GAM with Rumble top, and basically a very straightforward mid-jungle pairing in Tristana Maokai. Let's see how they play this one. You could also see this having like an easy pick comp emphasis for them. Lucian, Nami, Maokai, all pick comp champs. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So Rumble's getting push outs. Like we said, the advantage, like nice advantage GAM has is that they still maintained like 2 of the arguably strongest members in Kia Levi. Obviously I don't have a full picture of how the roster played, but historically Kia and Levi have been 2 of the strongest players at international events from VCS teams. So we already have a gank meta level 3. Not like too typical for Maokai. He's now pretty low. Like I think they can definitely win this 2v2 because Trist is just so strong in the 2v2. But they do end up with the kill, but Maokai ends up taking a lot of damage and is low, so he's very susceptible to invade on his jungle on this side. Interesting to me that he started top and not bot, as I feel like it's very easy for him to get fucked now. Triss should get pushed from this point, though. She got base, she has longsword, D-blades. If you're Xin Zhao in this rotation, you kind of just like fake out, going back to your camps, wrap around on the bot side, and then chase Maokai into his jungle, I think. Actually, what would be very interesting is if Levi showed from bot. No, he showed from top, so I would assume he did his top camps if he showed from top side. And he also walks towards bot, so I would assume he's gonna do his bot. I would just kind of like fake, wrap around on Drake, and then invade again. Because I feel like... Okay, Orianna's gonna have prio here. She just TP'd back. My bot lane has prio. Easy invade angle. How's Tom Riley's? Tom Fa? Oh, Tom Rio. Okay, I can read. Also extremely racist to assume it's Fa because there's like a PH looking thing. Anyway. My bad. Apologies. Alright. Pushing up out of the way. I assumed you were just hungry. Thank you, I appreciate the charitable response. Was like R? Wait, that looks like a P. But he doesn't go for the invade, even though I feel like it's free. And Maokai is just able to like get farm advantage and just keep clearing. And play, I don't, like, Emo, I feel like should not be losing push at this point. Because he can do this kind of thing, like 1v1 at any time, more or less. And he has E, so he can get pushed very easily. He also has like damage advantage on creeps, but I don't know. He's like either so scared of Xin that he won't like go forward, or I don't know what's happening exactly. What is happening is that they've probably played like close to 0 games as a team before. That is probably what is happening. At this point in time. Yeah, like, he has very little experience. Like, this is based on his match history and stats. He has very little experience. So yeah, we don't shame rookies on this stream. That's a rule for sure. Well, based on this game, it's not going well for the subs initially. It doesn't help that Kati and Shogun are probably like 2 of the most experienced, well-decorated BCS players from an international perspective. But it's chill. It's fine. This was the moment Emo gains his confidence. He's like, look, this guy fucks up too. Pog. I have 3 kills. Now I am a god. He's like, yes, I will win. Alright. And not even the 2v2 topside went particularly well. But on the plus side, Tristana does have 3 kills. So if they play the map well, right? Then they're in a good spot. Like, unironically. Well, that didn't go well. At least they got Shogun. Okay, okay. That's some gold for the Maokai. Now you have a super tanky Maokai and a Tristana that can play through side very well. So what could go wrong? Nothing. The answer is nothing. Absolutely. They won this game, right? Ha ha ha. Funny. Alright. Maokai into top side. We're looking for Grump. We've basically just FF'd bot at this point. Because they traded 1 for 1, which ends up being fine in this situation, but your Lucian still has like 0 kills, very little golds. At least Ki is getting top turret and Tristana is 3-0. So, like honestly, this could have been way worse. This could have been way, way worse. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. Like, SFM, even before he played LPL, was very experienced. He played like 4 roles within GAM, within DCS before going LPL. Or within GPL, I guess. It was technically GPL at the time. Like, the Vietnamese league as well within the GPL. So it was like the Vietnamese qualifier into the GPL. He would play like... Depending on the time, like, I don't know, I weirdly watched a lot of, like, 2014 era Vietnamese League, because it was, like, on. And I did, like, I covered them for the GPL preview for Gosu Gamers. Good times. But he would play like any role that he felt, I don't know, he's either bored or like that he felt he could carry on in a given game. But yeah. Well, I often say if you're just like brain off hitting turret, there's probably something better that you could do. Like pre 15 minutes generally, but in this case you're not getting mid prio, so you know you're overextending. Your jungle's on top side. Your vision coverage is dog shit. And, you know, Drake's up soon, so they're going to be rotating for Dragon. Which means that you're definitely not thinking here. Oh, that was, like, pretty sick cancel, even though it is Cassante, and therefore not that impressive. So, definitely some brain off moments there. It's 2 Drakes for VKE. I don't know. This is going to be very interesting, because whatever conclusions we come to are going to be very much like, yeah, so they're not going to play like this at MSI. They'll probably play completely differently, but it's fine. That's for sure the challenge of like doing this is for for GAM. We'll see, we'll see. Because they'll have like way more time together in the boot camp to practice. And they could end up coming out with something completely different. Let's see. So they do get Firebrand inside. They've rotated here. Off of, oh my god, why are we paused here? So they have 4 men to get mid prio, and then they rotate because now it's Fireblade's turn to be a little brain off. But he's a lot tankier, so it takes more resources. This means that BKE now have a window for mid turret and into rotating top. They force the Rumble back. Rumble has no ulti here, so he's actually susceptible to dive, and they can actually get this turret because they've been tracking the ults. Trist will trade. I think overall, like in an objective situation, you don't want to trade towers with Trist, even as Caitlyn. Wow. I mean, this is well done by VKE, actually. This is like really well done by them. Because they're kind of like watch the Karma. Watch SFM. Look at him. This is like really good. He goes top. He like fakes. He's spotted here. He goes back mid, and then like, okay, so they do know. I thought for a sec that he just like walked long way and didn't show on mid wave. He does show on mid wave. If he didn't show on mid wave, this would be even more impressive. He just like goes long and wraps around and then walks. Because if he telegraphs himself going top and then like wraps around here, then it's like, my bad, like he just completely outplayed us. But if he does show on mid wave, then I mean Emo should know he's coming. The biggest thing is just the TP ward. But they push out top all the way so they can make this play. What I do like is as soon as they see this TP, so this is like really, this is like good from Easy Love and Elio, is as soon as they see this TP, they know 3 are bots for sure. Does Xinjiao also show? Yeah, Xinjiao also shows, so they're actually tracking the location of BK really well, and they immediately like do the Lucian Nami thing and go onto the Caitlyn here. This is like pretty well done by them, so I like this. Easy Love ends up like inting a bit, but like what they're trying to do is good. Like this is very unfortunate, but he trades 1 for 1, which I think is worth from this this state of like where the gold is. We are unironically building opportunity Caitlyn. I just realized this. What the fuck am I? Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. No wonder he's like useless anyway. I have seen the shit and it seems terrible. In fairness, this was 14-5, so it's like slightly less offensive than it would be on 14-6. So I'll give that to him. Exclamation mark fine in chat. Nice ulti from Kiaya. Nice, like, this is like a good combo from Levi Kiaya. Really nice. Like, it's simple, but it's nice. I've seen people fuck it up many times, let's put it that way. We're gonna engage, follow up. Let's see, how is, I need to slow it down so I can watch how, Emo plays it. Because he's very important in this fight. Easy Love is like kind of nice ult dodge. I mean, Kati is not having a good game. We'll put it that way. In fairness to Kati, it is hard to play Orianna versus like Maokai, Lucian, Tristana. It's very obnoxious. Because you're immobile, they jump on you, and they have dash to like dodge most of your spells. But the biggest thing is that they can just like one-shot you by jumping on you. I can't do anything except like hope and pray and sombrero your ult. So Emo ends up taking, I really need to pay attention because I'm just like babbling. Taking a decent amount of damage from Fireblade. Does have to flash there. And then everyone just gets poked under tower. Emo is not hitting. And we lose the fight. Okay, well, unfortunate. Can he get... This is resets! Resets! Oh! Oh! Oh, no. No, Emo, no! Okay. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's chill. And we watch it again at 2x speed. Levi gets them all down. Emo walks into like an awkward spot where the only person who he can actually reliably hit is Dixante that's gonna run at him. He's not hitting here, even though Easy Love is hitting. And then he chooses this moment to say, oh, maybe I see the Quadra, and then just, the tower is dead. It's fine. Okay. Now they just get run down over and over again, probably. If they're gonna play, like, the big thing is if GAM are gonna play on mid, they get really outranged. So they want to play in like a jungle where they can set up Maokai ult from Fog into Rumble ult and then follow up with like Lucian hitting culling and Tristana getting reset on whoever the culling hits. And take over the fight like this with Nami for also zone control. But if they take fight in open space, they'll just get ran down. Because of range differential. This is good. Here comes Fireblade. SFM fogging. I will say that with the Maokai, we're getting like less of the creative movement around wards that we saw in regular season from Levi. He's kind of just perma-hovering his laners. They force out his flash here too, which is kind of a big deal. Like the snare flash is not the greatest to force. Nice ults. Okay, well, what do I know about range differential? So this is nice because Emo is able to free hit, so let's slow this one down. Culling forces Fireblade back. He's not running at anyone. Tom Rio ults. Still has ult here, actually. Everyone gets snared. Like, Fireblade getting so low and Tristana just being able to free hit him is like really huge. Rumble ends up getting damage onto backline very easily as well. So this was like definitely a misexecuted fight by VKE, but also good Maokai ults. Yeah, now they have to face check long range champ with no Maokai ult. Oh, easy love. Okay. Okay, bro. I see you. And for not. Alright. Back to VK securing soul. Okay, we're in. We have not hit a side lane from VKE, so this is important. If we're thinking about the finals matchup. Levi kills the traps, but now they have a very narrow window that they can run through. Nice culling. Kiaya gets Tamrio has to force ulti. I mean, this is like legit not that bad. It's not really coordinated. The map play is like very XX macro. XX macro. But it could be worse. Could be worse. There are like some good moments where they have some good combos. Like they're VK not guarding flank well here at all. Like Levi just walks in, is on top of it. Like SFM is the one who's like zoning. So here SFM's the one who's zoning when it should be either like Shin who has to hit, so probably not him, or Fireblade, but those are the two hitting the Baron, which is very sus. But Shogun's pretty fed. Even though I flame his build, he's pretty fed. Okay. DK VOD mid control. Tamrio just tanking full culling, basically taking the damage. But then his ult is in ult, but then his ult is down. So let's see. There is like no map play in this playoffs game so far. I will say that that is a thing that I am noticing. Alright, we are chasing them down. We are running down mid. We've got a tower. Okay, Emo needs to go to a side lane, guys. Someone push out bot. And this is just like, this is an experience. And this is a very interesting... I will say this is a chill experience. There is not a lot going on. but it is a lot of back and forth. This is a nice flank. I mean, Fireblade's played well, I would say, this game overall. Levi's getting flanked on. Alright, we are pulling the Drake. BK have secured Elder for almost free. Elio's caught on mid solo doing something. And GG. I don't think we have to watch more of this VOD, I'm gonna be really honest. I think it is pretty over. We're gonna pull Baron anyway, go top all the way. So I guess biggest thing here is I'm expecting for Emo to play lanes better as time goes on. There's almost no side lane control. A lot of it was like forward, backwards, playing through mids, and then just like whoever wins the ensuing mids fight on spawn wins the game. So we'll see. We'll see if it's like more like this with the trends as we go on. We'll probably only watch that game from the series and not the others. The other one. Just because I don't think there's like a lot to be gleaned from the first playoff series. At least these ones, as you go on, like the 7th, they've had more days together. They've had basically no scrims between here now, I'm guessing, because they play like every day. But, like maybe they scrimmed on the 4th. But I'm guessing, and then maybe they scrimmed on, no, they wouldn't have, and maybe they scrimmed on the 5th. Nope, they played on the 5th as well. I am guessing that maybe they did night blocks or something, but they probably didn't do much practice between here and now. They just like got reps from playing massive amounts of series, so I'm not expecting like dramatic improvements, but I think the reps probably will help with like the overall team cohesion and stage nerves. I'm still gonna be looking for more sophisticated play setups, but we'll see, we'll see. We will go to one of the Team Wales VODs if possible. Let's see, what's the more interesting one? Picked up by VK, played out of his mind in playoff games, lost the finals, decides to go back to studying instead of competitive playing. I mean, that is valid. I mean, it's probably like way better for him financially to get an actual career, no? But he played really well in that game, at least. Let's see. For Gambix, so a lot of Rumble still. Looks like a lot of Rumble and wins. They lost the game without Rumble. Maybe we watch... Do we want to watch them lose one or win one versus Wales? So I don't know if I want to watch another Rumble game. I'm down to watch, like... I'm down to watch them play Callista. Because that's what they were kind of known for with their other bot lane. Like the Callista call it. So they should have, like, almost no mid-prio here. And get giga fucked in 2v2s. But maybe they can play bot volatile or play through top. So yeah, we'll see this one because it looks difficult to execute, but they somehow won this game. So we'll see this is game 4 versus game 3 versus Wales. That looks like. If we can get game 3 versus Team Wales, that one might be interesting. This is GAM versus Team Wales. Is this the full VOD? No. Just highlights, okay. Team Wales, game 3, we said. Okay, let's see how this draft plays out here. I'm guessing... Let's see, draft scenario. We pick Kali into Ori. What are the mid-bans? Looks like they're just banning Nocturne Vi, Nautilus. They also ban TF. Damn. Emo's getting hard targeted. Or, pick comp's getting hard targeted, excuse me. Easy Love playing the Callista here, Rumble Callista. So this could be like. The Kali was picked into the Ori. The Jax was picked blind, and they still picked Wukong is interesting. Maybe they expected it to be Jax top, I don't know. Because you can play Jax top into Rumble. I don't advise it, but you can. They did ban ADs on 4-5, so who knows what they thought was going to be picked. But it's like, it ends up being Caitlyn Alistar, which is like an old school combo for Wales. Alright, let's see if we can find consistent. Let's see if we can get like a cleanup in how they're playing around Vision early. Because that was like their strength in regular season, but based on the 2 games we watched. And let's see how they use the Callista in this game, because how they used it in the previous game was very interesting and different. Very unique, I would say. Oh. Oh, okay, Leo. Is Leo like a Pike player by any chance? Because he started sweep. He's deep in the jungle. He gets the Q like basically through the Alistar. Elio, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. I'll probably ask some of the VCS casters or something like this. Usually I do that, but I always like to VOD review kind of on my own before I talk to other people, and then like ask them kind of their opinion. That way it's not too biased. Oh, it's the okay. I mean, nice from Pierre. Close to pushes out bot all the way. Just look for base into recall. I think you want to recall here as GAM's bot lane. Depends on gold totals, but could probably get serrated and play for Drake off of base. They kind of stayed a little long, I think. Yeah, like they shouldn't base after they like hit for plate there. They hit for 1 plate. I think instead of hitting for 1 plate, they should base. Now they're kind of stuck in lane. How's it going, Swaggy Boog? How you doing? We're just chilling, watching some not negative gaming. I mean, this is not negative gaming, but it's definitely very coordinated gaming. By coordinated, I mean not. So we're just full clearing as Levi here. Yeah, force back. Levi having to stay in the wave because Easy Love kind of messed up his back window. They might pull dragon here, or I think what will happen is, oh, he's actually pulling dragon. Wow. I'm surprised he's pulling dragon because I expected he would go for his top camps here. Calista didn't base. Well, Calista didn't base after the initial base. Let's put it that way. So now Caitlyn's actually stronger on this window, unironically. Yeah, we're kind of griefing, guys. Guys. Our Calista didn't base. Still. Caitlyn gets like free base here. Maybe misses half of a wave. Our Calista did not base while we pull the Drake. Great, we killed the level 5 Alistar with our Akali ult. Totally worth, guys! Totally worth! Oh no. The Q. And Artemis runs us down because we have no useful cooldowns. Oh no! Who could have seen this happening? It's the best they can get with the... Yeah, I mean, this is the best they can get. It's just very interesting because, like, we're kind of watching their journey. And... it's definitely an adventure. So far. Alright, easy love. Are we going to crash our wave? Okay. Somehow GAM win this game. As far as I know, somehow they win this game. And in fairness, the gold is also somehow relatively even. Emo did get 2 kills. Rumble is doing decently well in the lane. And we completely missed the Callisto ult, is completely whiffed. Elio free food. Rumble first pick OP. Sorry, I'm getting distracted because I'm just a little bit... Alright guys. Let's see. We'll watch... I actually am very interested in this evolution. Like, I'm very interested in witnessing the rise of GAM Esports. All things considered, because we're not seeing a lot of nuance here so far. Oh no. With the power of integrity, GAM Esports will smite you. Anyway. Oh man. Okay, Emo. Okay, now we know how they win this game, guys. We figured it out. Emo with the rookie, the legend, the god gets 5 kills somehow. Alright. Emo carry? Emo carry? Have you already done VOD reviews of recent LPL games? I have not VOD reviewed LPL games because I co-stream them. So I don't typically stream VOD reviews of LPL. But if it is something people are interested in, we could do LPL VOD reviews in the week leading up to MSI. GG's. Like, when I do review LPL games, it's usually kind of in my really weird way where I just like go back and rewind things like 7 million times. If I'm watching something for the first time, I feel like it's more entertaining for people because I'm not spending 5 minutes on like 1 minute of play. Oh. Reset. Okay, okay. Everything's coming up GAM suddenly, guys. I know it's nice because you had Pike coming front base and getting a flank, and then Akali coming from mid getting a flank. Rumble being pretty strong. His Landry is now. Akali only behind like less than 20 farm. So GAM, I do want to see this. Like, they did get 6 grubs this game. They did not really prio grubs last in the previous one. Or at least they didn't secure the grubs. So they got 3 grubs on the spawn window, which is why they were kind of late to pull Drake. But it's like just playing off of Rumble Prio. And then close to delaying base timer. So we're now pulling Drake on spawn, but she should base as soon as she has serrated gold, and she should have serrated gold earlier than this. And then the next grub spawn here. You're thinking, if you have like a very short range comp, using grubs is very useful. I think the other elements to consider is in the previous regular season games when they played for grubs, they had mid rotate or bot lane rotate mid at like 5 minutes. Let's see if they prio Rift Heralds. So they have bot lane already mid, which is normal. Rumble pushing out, getting vision here. All good, appreciate it. Nice, happy bee. Okay, it's the bot wave here. Nice knockout, double. Oh, Pog. Okay, so we're pushing up top side. We're using grub advantage here too. Like, worth noting that by playing like this, for this flank angle, you end up also using your grub advantage because of the might spawns. to take turrets fast. So like hard allocating 3 to this side. This is like kind of very efficient push because you're always going to win push here as well, even if they don't match. And then them matching where you're strong, which is like your top side 3v3. It's very easy for you to kill them as well. So they feel compelled to match this. But obviously, like, Wukong's very good into good immobiles. Like, really nice play from Levi as well. You push this so fast. Closest isolated 1v1. Akali can catch this wave. They see Orianna on the top wave. They're ahead in tempo again. And they get Drake. Someone's going to have to go top. Here's Rumble. Rumble has ults. So Rumble will be a worst case. Rumble can get the wave in. And if he gets like dove in a counterplay. No pushing mid all the way. Akali pushes out. They'll probably rotate bot and reinforce vision control here. Or not, you know, whatever is fine. They do drop Rift. I don't think they need to, but it's a slight overextension in my opinion. Because like forcing this hard mid with no like clear coverage. Easy to suscept yourself to flanks because especially you haven't contested these wards. But if you're in an open area, Caitlyn has range advantage, Orianna has range advantage. But they just use Rift Herald and plow through. The other thing is like Whales will have matched base timers here, so you won't be up tempo. I'm assuming, yeah, they're just gonna send Rumble bot and then retake top vision here. They missed a window to get bot vision, so they don't see Team Whales retaking here. They can very easily infer, but it makes it a little bit more challenging to face check this area, which is why you see like a little bit of hesitation coming out. But they get mid wave, they see Caitlyn showing on mid wave, they see K'Sante showing on bot wave, so they feel confident to go here. Yeah, they're just pulling trigger with K'Sante showing, and also Optimus uses ult, but you have stopwatch full, so misusing resources into hard commit to mid, it's not bad. Pull out all the way. GAM should recall. They'll see Team Wales retaking here. I don't know if Elio should stay on map. He should definitely recall here. So this is like another thing that we saw in the regular season games, but we'll see if how they do it. Unfortunately, the replay is here, so we don't get to see the map movements. Yay, I love replays. So he just stays on map here. He has only one ward. This is very weird, because everyone else is base, so Team Wales can retake. And he can't do anything. There's no point to him staying on map, unless he just like doesn't want to refresh wards, because what the fuck is happening? Doesn't matter though, they just brute force the face check and GG's. It looks like Team Wales were slow on the retake, which they should not be. They should have just like very aggressively retaken this, which it looks like they at least placed a pink, but it's so strange that GAM have this window when it should be Team Wales being able to get this for free while GAM are on reset, because they'll be in this quadrant faster. So yeah, I mean Team Wales have a good adaptation. They go bot here and they set up vision instead. But this is like, this is not like post roster change coordination. This is just still like a regular season thing from what we saw in the other VODs. So that's important to stress. Okay, since ads are playing, we'll take another coffee refresh break, and I'll use the bathroom, and then we'll finish this VOD and move on to the next one. Alright, we're back. We're back post ads, I think. Wait, did ads play again? Why are ads playing again? I'm so confused. Did I just fuck it up? Anyway, we will continue this anyway. Sorry about the ads. It is what it is. We have wards all through here. Full control. I mean, this game is done anyway, so people getting ad whatever will not care too much. This game is pretty over. So I mean, we're already, like, between this short amount of time, seeing a lot better map coordination. It's not just like run 5v5 on spawn over and over. We are actually seeing GAM playing on side. They're using their grub prio. We see like the same weird habits of just like fixating on Baron side instead of recalling and forcing enemy team onto the other side of the map. That's like consistent with how they played pre-playoffs. Sparta getting caught, nice. You love to see it. So that's nice. I think probably what we'll do for the rest of playoffs is we'll make sure we watch a VOD from every series, and then we'll go back, and if there's like something that would be interesting to see that we think, we'll look. Maybe we'll watch like all of the final series, because that should be their biggest improvements, but I do want to see like more of their playoff losses too. We'll see, we'll see. It depends on the time we have, right? Because I only want to stream, I can only stream for 4 hours again, but... Honestly, so far this has been more illuminating than I expected, with the exception of the last game we watched. That game was tragic in a lot of ways. We'll see if the trend continues, that the games like tell us more with each playoff series. We'll see, we'll see. I expected the early games as well to not like give that much info, but we'll see. Like, this is actually similar. There were some moments in the first 2 games we watched where I was like, okay, I don't know. I'm not gonna be mean, but holy shit, what is happening? Okay, nice knock up. Nice headbutt. Alright. We just died them at the tower. This is the VCS we're used to. We brute force, we get the grubs, we win the game. Alright guys, alright. We're gonna go ahead and go to the next one. Next one. I think if we look at playoffs, where our next series is going to be the Secret series. So Secret, unfortunately, Secret were like the leading team in regular season, but I think they got hit relatively hard by the suspensions. Yeah, they ended up having to play Taki AD, which... I mean, they could do worse than Taki AD, but still. And then... It's interesting, like, one of the most interesting things for me is, like, how heavy GAM's red side prio is. But anyway, we'll look at the Secret series next. Maybe we'll see this red side game from GAM. I think will be good. What do we want? Do we want Smolder? I don't know if we want Smolder. Maybe Senna would be good. Either that or a Zyrocon game. The Draven is spicy, but we'll save that for later. Got to watch the Senna. This GAM 3 had Secret, so... Yeah, maybe we'll go back for the Zyrocon later, because it's like relatively unique. But we'll watch the Senna game for sure. For now. GAM Secrets. GAM Team Secret. Game 2, we said, right? I think was the play. Oh, crap. GAM Team Wales, GAM TS VPKE, TS GAM. TS GAM Game 2. Should be here. Let's see. Is this the draft? So we need to peep the draft order. This is not. Yeah, this is what I want. Oh, so this is also a Nocturne game, which Nocturne, Nautilus were their most banned, so we'll banned against them in playoffs, so it'll be really cool to see the execution of this kind of draft from them. So I expect this to be like the quintessential post or playoffs like GAM sort of draft identity. So I'm very interested to see how it goes. Like the early Nocturne pick to separate from the Orianna first pick. So Orianna Nocturne, to my understanding, was like super high prio in VCS in general, and then into the Vi into it is really interesting because I feel like Nocturne should just run the Vi, but you go Vi Rakan. And then I pick the Nautilus into it. Senna for super long range, so Rakan has to go deep to get her later, and then Nico flank. What was the top lane pick? Rumble was banned, so is it top lane Smolder? Yeah, okay. I didn't even notice it when we were looking at the drafts. So already a fan of the top lane Smolder. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Vision Bets? We're chilling. So looks like pseudo invade play, but they expected it. They did not get ward down. Kais and Rakan should be stronger, level 1, than Senna. Even with knots. Levi doing the double camp farm. He should have much faster clear in general, but he's starting with the single target camps and going top. He's getting he should be able to get prio pretty much everywhere. I'm very curious like what they counterpick most in playoffs. We can maybe look at that if Oracle's Elixir has the data. Because you can look for like most counterpicked role by player as well. Which tells you, because like GAM have a preference for red sided teams. So that will tell us like who they're counterpicking. I need to see the 2v2 angle. Oh, okay. I mean, it just... Unfortunately, we don't see much from this. They might replay it. Because he's already low by the time we see this. Flash burn. I'm guessing he just got isolated, queued, and walked too far forward, but who knows. I snuck up on Easy Love. Chase. Bam. Pulling all the way down. Oh, nice zone. So again, we're seeing like really high grub prio. It's very consistent so far. Okay, Easy Love's facing better on the bounce here. Sick Orianna roam, to be honest. We would not expect that. Did he drop wave for this? So you have Nico on mids. He basically just drops wave for this. Because the next wave's coming in. Levi knows we're going. And then he lets Vi catch the next wave. So, I mean, not bad. He does have to burn flash though. But, like, worth until Nocturne presses R for the first time, basically. So Vi and Nocturne catch the mid waves. Oh, this is not the first 2v2, never mind. So we're just replaying that, and then RS is getting on bot sides. Elio with the engage on the pallet. Let's watch Nocturne pathing, because he's now 7, hasn't used ult yet, so he should be looking for window. He's still doing invade, getting top ahead, getting himself like slightly ahead, individual waves. They should fight here, they should fight this, I think. Oh, the Khan's rotating. So is Senna. I feel like it's worth for them to actually contest that, but they don't. Like, Hazmat's really low, catching wave top. Senna would match late. Nocturne Nico is like almost guaranteed to one-shot someone. Okay. What was that though? Oh no, that's actually tragic. He's just basing on this ward. They see him, and then of course Levi tries to ult to obscure vision. Or no, he goes mid. Oh, okay. They don't get the kill though. I don't know what happened mid. The camera doesn't show. Hero pulls grubs. Nice engage. Pallet under tower. Auto. Pallet with the flash. Alright, time to rotate outsides. I like how we just end up randomly looping on one song. It's like it's broken or some shit. Oh, they go for Vi Ori combo. Somehow don't do enough damage to kill, then lose half HP. Full supports come in. No one dies. That is... I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. Where you get like Ori, Nocturne, Nico, Vi, and Rakan all ulting and no one dies. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. That was truly a unique experience for BCS. Nocturne with the wraparound. Just getting the wolves. Alright, Easy Love and Elio hitting. And they do have the 5 grubs, right? Secured first turret. Senna's gonna be super strong. It's because they did it too. Like, they just had the ball rotate mid. Now they're basing here. Senna has Giga Tempo with wave. Like, they based without pushing out the wave all the way versus the Nautilus because they knew they were behind because Easy Love had recall. And then they just concede turret basically instead of staying in bot with like item disadvantage. Easy Love sort of greeting by as well. They know they can have item disadvantage because they get static. Wrap around top side. Smolder. Oh, nice ulti. Wow, they just like does Heroes Vi. Okay, here we go, here we go. They lose Riftailed for this. But Nico can push out. They have angle to like play on inside here. Nautilus TP is top, so but this is like Ori showing bot. I thought maybe they would just have Emo Fog here because Nautilus TP top. And then press R if Ori on whoever showed on this wave. But Nico recalls for item. And they should be retaking topside here. This is a little silly. Instead, we are going to contest TS on their strong sides at the moment and waste a full rotation. Pallet gets full vision coverage. Now, Team Secret have basically tempo to walk into topside for free, which they can do one time. They don't take it. They just go straight to Dragon. Never mind. I don't know, but I feel like out of base here, Pallet can just walk straight top, drop a ward. They know that they're a base ahead. They see Easy Love and Ilio on the wave. Orianna gets this one. But instead, they just give, and then you open like very easy side trade for GAM here. Maybe they're thinking GAM won't give soul points. But I mean, realistically speaking, GAM will just retake this and then die anyway. This gives them like a way out. Wow. And they're, after all of that, they're just giving this. Did Cassante TP? No, he based. After all of that, they're just giving River. Because Cassante is not in position. And then Elio zones Cassante out. Oh, 225 smolder stacks, 227 just hits. Nice flank angle, ult, perfect. Well, very good timing for Kiaya to rotate. Nice champ play. He's gonna get this bot wave and base. Should he get the second one? I don't know. I feel like the second one's a bit greedy, but they probably want to hard rotate top and send like, yeah, he's going mid to shadow. This game you would typically want to say super ahead, but you do have farmed Nautilus. Like, farmed Nautilus can face check almost anything. So, you have that going for you. Off. 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 I mean, this is weird. So watch this, guys, okay? I thought, so they're having him, so he catches this one wave extra because they're not going to be bought again anytime soon, right? That's the thought process. Like, Kiaya catches one wave extra here because they're not going to be bought anytime soon. And then Nico goes all the way top. Kiaya shadows mid on this window. Nico should get this wave very easily because you have long range on your wave clear. So we've got this wave. Now Orion is showing here. I feel like GAM just want to walk into this river with Nautilus. Because they have this pink here. They have this all here, all this vision. Nautilus can just stand here. But instead they have him go back bot for this wave that he doesn't even need. And TS retake. Now they have control on GAM's window to take vision. Only thing I can think is that they didn't want to play this because Nocturnal's not up yet. But it's about to be. Like, you can just have Easy Love, or you could just have, like, Kiaya could just get this. Even late Kiaya could get this. Like, I don't understand. Kiaya just gets this wave. Nautilus stands here. Hooks on whoever, like, walks in. Nocturne follow-up isn't too far. Like, Nico has tempo. Like, Nico has play here. You all have play here. Why would you not play on this wave? Bros. Anyway. I'm getting very upset and very critical of a team that's been playing together for like 5 days, but anyway. It is important that you understand that there are these windows to play against them, and that these are the angles that we need to shore up for GAN to be successful going forward, right? Okay, Smolder recalling. Nico here. Smolder on top. They have vision on this side, so if TS wants to retake, this would be it. Drake's not up for 50 seconds, so I think GAM wants to get one more wave. Maybe they could have pushed this one slower. I think he could have pushed this one slower. That's probably the best solution, is for Kiaya to slow push this one. He gets it like 10 seconds too early, in my opinion. But we decided to fight mid, so that's good. That's important. Oh! Q, isolated Q used on the Smolder, looks like. Doing a lot of damage. They're all low. Well, GG. They really overchase for this. This is a little silly. Like, this fight is won. They forced TS back. Hello, Matscoot. How's it going? I am being very critical of a team that's been together for basically like 5 days, so it's chill. But we overly grief up past Minty 1. Now we open topside, I assume, because Baron is up. So what I've learned from the VCS region in general, even the pre-playoffs, is like if Baron is up, we always open top. Always open top. You never even remotely consider opening bots. Especially not support. Like the most support does not open bots ever. I respect it. I mean, GAM are just giving up very, very obvious windows where they could play make. And it's distressing me, even though apparently they win this game. And Kiaya didn't slow push the top wave, so that was a problem. We're pulling Baron. Kills all the wards, gets full control. Someone walks in. Elio walks in, is super tanky. Alright, we can slow this fight down. We didn't slow the mid fight down because that was just a grief greed, but this one will slow down. It looks like they engage on the Elio. You know, they engage onto Kiaya here, which is reasonable. But this is like a super split fight. They have full control on this side. They don't do enough damage to even kill Kiaya. Kiaya can free it here on Hazmat. Do they win this? It looks like... Survey says kind of. Survey says they live. Well, 3 live. Everyone gets super low, so nobody wins. Hooray! But I mean, this fight is super split. I want to see what happens top side of the fight. Gauge on the Elio. The ult comes out. Nocturne goes deep, and then back. They spend so much damage on Hazmat. Can't kill him. Good Orianna ulti, honestly. Orianna ulti turned the fight. If you can get onto Orianna here, I think it's winning. Which, like, the target here from Levi. If you can see. The target here from Levi was the Kaisa. They didn't even get on for Ori. I think Ori will be huge to focus, because Kaisa is like, Kaisa is really whatever. I think in this draft, like she'll have to go short range to do DPS. The Orianna ball just like out of nowhere onto your collapse comp is gonna fuck you really hard. So I think the Nocturne ults needs to target her. Well, TS got the Baron, so that's a thing. Yeah, it's fitting for VCS. Gambling, yes, nice joke. We already made the joke when we were watching the regular season games that, you know, it's possible that some match fixing was happening. You never know. Alright, we're retaking on this window. Oh, okay. This is a deep vial, super deep. Rakan can follow up. That's about it, like he should die for this sin. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Smoldering. Nice. Do we have to watch the rest of this VOD chat? I don't know. I feel like we don't. I feel like we're just gonna watch them run mid over and over with Smolder. But we'll see. We'll see. It could have valuable info for us in trying to see what is happening. Wow. What? I don't understand what Easy Love is doing. It's fine. It can be a mystery. Mysteries can happen. Things can be strange. Pushing out all the way on top side. Careful, controlling this side. Alright, deep invade. Guys, looking. Baron's about to be up, okay, guys? This is your last call. Last call to look bot side whatsoever. Last and final call to even remotely think about bot side. We TP'd for mid wave. Okay, nice strat out of the North American playbook. Excellent. Standing on wards. We have 3 wards left for the Easy Love, so that's fine, Alright, we can no longer go bot until Baron is secured. Unless it's for Drake, and we know that they're all there because of Drake. What is this? Okay, we're just... This is like the weirdest... I mean, Levi is in position for flank here. Kia is walking forward. They ult. He's dead now. Levi's on backside. Emo with the follow-up flank. Oh, Nocturne's killing them. Nocturne's killing them all. Emo run! Levi run! I'm so confused. Why is Kia here? Walking up like this. You need Elio to walk up first. For sure. We're just standing here. Is he trying to bait? He must be trying to bait because Nocturne's on flank angle and he's like, I can bait. Does he have like a stopwatch or something? He does. Okay, well he just dies too early. He thinks that he can bait this, but he cannot bait this. It is bad. He can't bait this. It's not good. It's bad, chat. It's fine. This is retroactive analysis, you know, like you could not have possibly foreseen that you would just die. It's fine. Gives you anxiety. Could not have possibly foreseen that you would die. Like, I know what his thought process was. Like, Nocturne's on flank, I can bait. But bro has no HP. Alright. Alright. As we know, Infernal Soul is fake versus Smolder. We just kill everyone anyway. Hosmed, not negative gaming. Nice. He didn't get bow wave. Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion of something. We'll check the playoffs. The grand finals drafts after. But I have a sneaking suspicion of something, chat. In NA solo queue, the goddamn character never dies. True. Kiaya, frequent spectator of NA solo queue. Okay. He gets the stopwatch off this time because there isn't an immediate follow-up. Like, there's no knock-up immediate follow-up, so... Well, and then we just run mid and we kill them again! Yay! Okay, okay, time to check my sneaking suspicion, chat. Alright, it's time to check the sneaking suspicion. GAM red side. Alright. Oh! Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Okay, interesting. They lost this one. Dare we watch the full series, chat? Dare we? Dare we just watch the full grand final series? We might just dare do that. So that might be more illuminating than watching the other series where they just run at each other on midwave over and over again. That might be slightly more illuminating, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It's a tentative more illuminating. VKE GAM. Alright, let's see. It's time for the VCS, where everyone has totally been playing with each other for more than 5 days. I'm excited for this grand final, yes. We got two teams that scrimmed each other for like 3 days and played some games. It's really sick. Alright. We got this going for us. Callista first pick. Is there a 3x speed setting? Callista first pick. Into... Alright, so they've banned Nautilus, Nocturne, Rumble, which, based on the VODs the games we've seen already, I would also ban those champs against GAM. I think those are good champs to ban against GAM. I'm down. The Callista first pick for VKE. They did play Callista that one time, and it was bad. GAM did, so it was not great. Draven is interesting. Very early pick Draven, followed by Xinjiao, so it's like Callista, Xinjiao. You should be able to easily target the Draven in mid-game. But we have insane terrain control with Talia and Wukong, Nocturne, Renekton, so decent peel in place. They ended up banning Pike TF, which we've seen TF be a very common ban against them. I'm assuming Kiaya TF is just like not balanced. We saw them play the Pike before. And last, wait, really? Really? I mean, I guess he's picking for comp. He's picking for versus Xinjiao, Aatrox, Callista, I guess. But this should be a difficult lane. Also, like, you're not having good setup for Draven kill. I guess you could snare a Draven get kill. That's doable. Yeah, it is broken. We do often say on the stream that Talia is the most broken champ because she's good into mobile champs and she's good into immobile champs, because Seismic Shove is good into immobile. The hitbox is fucking disgusting. And then you have the for Seismic Shove, and then you have Unraveled Earth or whatever, and dashing champs get fucked by that. So it's just actually doomed. And then you have an R on top of it that lets you speed around the map and that people can't cross and will have to flash over. So it's really great. It's awesome. Balanced champ. Just pick Renata. True. We're just playing for terrain control versus Xinjiao and Aatrox, I guess. But not ulti. It's just so that you can't all in the Draven with this draft Because it's early pick Draven. It's like if you early pick Draven and then Mako picks Renata, even though it's bad in the matchup. That would never happen. Alright, so VK getting bot prio. Emo has like better lane pressure as the playoffs go on. Looks like Levi got an interesting... Who placed this? I assume it was Renekton who placed this top board. Levi played the one on blue, but what happened? Oh, this was a level 1 word, that's why it expired. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay, we're using mid prio to play for Raptors. Nice, nice. Draven on base. He's going to lose the next wave for base, but oh, they canceled his base as well. Damn. That's why I'm getting wards down. They're ahead on top side, but jungle's bot side, but jungle's not going. What? Fuck? SFM recalling bad location, I guess. In the evil bush. Nice seismic shove from Emo. Connect and push in. Proxy the wave. Kiaya Perma has top prio. They're pulling grubs on spawn one more time. Oh wow, Tamrio trying to solo contest this is a choice versus Renekton. For sure, it's a choice that was made that we do not agree with. That was... I guess they were thinking that like, okay, let's try to get in the minds. They're thinking Orianna is first on wave. So Talia won't be here, so it's 3v2, but you're still 3v2 versus a Renekton, guys. Renekton. Very, very important distinction. They do get the top grubs. Talia rotates late. Honestly, like, the knockoff from Firelight is good. What happened, bot? What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's the Talia ult. Yes, not negative gaming. Talia ult into Renata snare. Nice, nice. I mean, Ebo's glow up has probably been the most interesting thing in playoffs because he had to play like sub. Like, Emo's story is probably the thing that I'm most interested in following now from like this team. I think it's really cool. He had like very sus first game of playoffs, but he then like had the Akali pop-off game in the next series. Started playing a little bit more, a little bit better on sideline timers. Not like great, but he's very inexperienced. Basically a rookie. But his champ pool seems to complement how they want to play better, so that's nice. Kiaya proxying again. Nice clutch doppelganger push. They will just give this Drake. I think they just want to be on grubs on tempo. Oh no. They're gonna play for fight. Never mind. Tamrio? He's alive? The bailout? Nope. Kalista has the ult. SVM out. Kiaya knows he's isolated 1v1 though. Kiaya shitting on everyone. That's been a pretty consistent thing. Oof. Oof. Oh. The Grubs the Grubs agenda has been disrupted, guys. We must fight. We must not allow the Grubs agenda to be disrupted. Okay, they've only got one. Okay, one more. Renekton still has ulti. Sport is here. Kalista has Cryo. Renekton on top. Pog. Oh, we've got the word in the bot try, so we have full vision control on bot side for GAM. This is very important. I don't know what is 18 plus, but apparently 18 plus. BK is 18 plus. I don't know why, but it is 18 plus. That is probably the most mysterious thing about this VOD review. If anyone in chat regularly watches VCS and knows what it's about, let me know. And Draven is completely shut down, guys. Completely destroyed. Yeah, I know you can't gamble as a minor, but it's like they're basically advertising 18 plus on stream. Like specifically indicating that the only reason to watch the league is to gamble. But I don't know what the Vietnamese says, so I have no idea what it's saying. If like the 18 plus is like a warning. I mean, this is the official broadcast, right? I just don't know what it's like. That's why it's weird to me. Is it because they have a lot of sponsors that are 18 plus? I know at least he has sponsors that are 18 plus, but I have an unfathomable desire to chug shitty American beer. Got it. Makes sense. Alright, so we've got wards over the wall. Levi's looking for flank angle here. With the Kong W and ult. So they stand here to take from range, which is good. Tonryo can press ult if he goes over the wall, and then he just gets obliterated by Hui. Levi's still farming for camps. I just don't know what it means for 18 plus. That's all. Renekton gets the wave, so it's important Renekton gets the wave. They end up dropping Rift here when Renekton gets the wave to stall out, so this is like one wave play delayed. If they had dropped Rift like one wave earlier, then this would have been really, really good. As it is, it's still not bad. Like, they'll end up trading a turret probably. Maybe. Actually, Renekton's just bullying Orianna out. I assumed that Orianna would be able to play up, but almost all of VK shows here. As you see, Aatrox. And then you end up seeing Xin Zhao as well, so Renekton just can play up here and defend. And then Tamriel also gets kind of fucked. He has to burn flash. So this play ended up working out way better than expected. I think like Tamriel should not rotate bot here if they're gonna make side trade like this. There's not much he can do. He's already late to the play as soon as Rift is spawning. Only thing I can think is that they thought if he goes bot here, they might be able to contest Drake. Because it's not even a guarantee that they get killed here, right? But I mean, this was like a very good play call from GAM for sure. And they're just giving Drake to rush mid, which is nice from VKE. So this position in the game, I would assume... I would assume GAM would win from this point in the game. So you have Wukong versus Immobile 80 champs. Pushing all the way. This is like some of the cute little like catch plays they tried to do in regular season that we haven't seen as much in playoffs. They end up giving control here. Like another interesting situation where they're just giving full control when they have positional advantage. They're just leaning for mid prio. I assume it's because Taliyah just showed bots. They feel like they have to give, but Taliyah has ulti too. Taliyah has ulti, they're relatively ahead. If they walk in, this is like a super good play window, I think. Like, look here. They show on this mid wave. Wukong doesn't have to drop here. He can stand here. Renekton wants to go for top wave, but no one's even showing on top wave. And then if he goes for top wave here, he gets vision. It's like, if you're... Renekton should like fog here. And then if no one walks in, he goes top. But if someone walks in the bush onto Wukong, he needs to immediately like go for E-Flash or something like this. And then they can play this. Because they're leaning here for mid-prio anyway. So confused. Because if you're leaning here for mid-prio, then the only thought process would be like you're afraid that you're just going to get engaged on and lose, but you should never be afraid of that if you have Renekton in this scenario, because Aatrox just showed. Your only concern is if like Aatrox TP flanks you or something, but Taliyah's ulti, you can walk forward, he'll be here before anyone. I don't know, I feel like you could have very easily played on that wave as GAM. And then you lose your Baron Vision setup as well. I don't know, it's so strange. It's fine. It's fine, it's normal. Just so everyone knows, ads will be in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, guys. If ads play, I might use that time to do bathroom breaks so we don't interrupt what's happening. Pushing out top side. Nice. Wait, what the fuck is happening here? So they pull and they get the Drake. They know that BKE have positional advantage on Drake. They need someone to face check, so ideally it would be Kiaya. He immediately gets ulted, but it's just support way ult. So it's whatever. Like, from this position... Oh, it's the basically the closest thrall that spots him. He should see it though, no? I don't know. It's so strange. He just runs the brute force. When they can just flank from side. Like, if they just want to speed contest, they should all come from same angle here. Because Renekton's gonna force them out. Guess the flash ends up dying anyway. I don't understand, guys. It's fine. This is normal. It's chill. Nice Baron take. How do they... What? What just happened? So jungle's dead. I walk in. Tamria is still alive. Tamria still has smites. Tamria runs all the way out of pit. Tries to run back for smites. Talia still gets it. And Kalista at the same time. Oh, nice flash from Emo. Emo! Emo's a god. Emo's the best player in the world. We love Emo. He's excellent. He's already on bot wave too? Look at this! What a god. What an absolute giga chad. Watch this. Fireblade, Shogun, kiting. This guy gets hit by Olokati's combo, which this is easy love. It's fine, no one cares. Let's see. E comes out, somehow gets the Baron secure. Also kills the Kalista. Pelts with Qs, keeps perfect spacing. Flashes out of the Aatrox there. Misses the seismic snub, but no one saw that, no one cares. Kiaya zones out Kati. E? Nice. Tamrio is also dead. Emo knows we should not chase SFM, we should go to bot wave. It's very important. So he goes to bot wave. They stay on map. For some reason, no one on VKE pushes out bot waves. They can get this. They have surviving Baron buff. Get T2 for free. Alright, we have 1 minute 30 seconds of ads left. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, we are back. We'll watch the end of this VOD. Then we have about an hour left for the stream. We will probably enough time to finish up the series overall. Since we're 2x speeding this shit. Except for when we see something very confusing, which happens somewhat frequently. How good does GAM look so far? Define good. I think my summary of GAM so far is gonna be like, I just love emo and want him to succeed. And that's about it. There's not much else to these games. Like, playoffs is so weird because there's been like some map play, but most of it is just this shit over and over and over and over again. Everyone just fights mid, respawns, runs mid again, fights mid. The map play has gotten like a little bit better over time, but it's like, it's definitely one of these VOD reviews I went into knowing that like I'm not gonna have a lot of conclusions that won't be changed for MSI, because a lot of the stuff that they do will change drastically because they'll have more time playing together in the boot camp than they did preparing for playoffs, like 100%. Exactly. Have you considered? I mean, emo is the biggest bird because emo is great and we love emo and want him to succeed. Look at him. He's so glorious. Watch him do something glorious. I actually have no idea what he does in this fight. We're just watching it again because guaranteed he did something glorious. Look, he ulted in. He put an E down in kind of a useless location, but he's about to throw Qs into space. Nice! He hit S of M. Pog. He missed the seismic shot. You know what? Redemption. We'll see him in another fight, and you guys will see why we love emo and want him to succeed. Okay? You know, this is a bad fight. This is not good. It's alright. It's chill. Yeah, GAM only lost 2, but they lost the 80 in mid. Yeah. Like, there are definitely things that are very confusing about the way that GAM plays that are consistent from jungle support. From like Elio and Levi. But, okay, what? Okay, he just runs mid. Okay, we run mid, guys. That's all that matters. The problem is that the rest of this team was not running mid fast enough, okay? This is the problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's chill. I don't know what's happening. There was someone earlier who was like, you could tell these games are extended for like, because we were watching a couple of the regular season games, and it's like, you could tell these games are extended because of gambling purposes, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Okay, we are running top now. Adaptation, development, growth. Okay, they walk up, zone out, Kiaya, give top T2. They use ult wall to zone off the rest of the team while they secure inhib turret and inhib. They can get inhib mid for free. They are once again like very concerned with what this Croc is doing when the answer is not much. Tom Rio gets seismic shoved. Nice, nice. Need to invest in some Shirelias to run mid faster. What? Oh, okay. I see. We're just basing in a bush and getting blue warded. That's fine. That's fine. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Because if they run all the way bot, the super creeps are on top side. And GAM don't even have to open top here. They can just give this because BK have to retake it and run out down bot again. They can just reset, try to force VK to respond to super minions and run it down bot again. I think that's fine. They can legit do whatever. Like, they're in a very winning position at the moment. But let's see if we can get like a coordinated time when we're all basing together and on the dragon and stuff. That would be nice. We would enjoy that. For sure. We have full vision control here. That's was a little weird. Nice, Levi flank over the wall. Everyone's targeting a Levi. Redemption doesn't do much. Kiaya is big croc, big croc, big croc. He's got it. Emo spacing. Randomly pressing the E button. It's fine. Nice. We just randomly press our buttons. It's chill. It's cool. We don't need them. Nice. Okay, okay. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Next game. Okay. Game 2. Pog. Let's see. Draft adaptations. Oh, they leave Rumble open. They ban Draven this time, and they leave Rumble open. They first pick Ashe. So the adaptation is we're giving Ashe. Okay, it's the Smolder top into Cassante. They did this before. And then Nico, this could be Nico support or top or mid. They banned 2 jungle 4-5, so they banned this so that they could pick this. Makes sense to me. Vi is not available. They banned Vi Wukong, so you can't get like the best combos with Nico. The Kha'Zix is fun. And the Pyke returns. So Pyke wasn't banned this game either. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's just Jack's jungle. Never mind. I was like, Pyke jungle? What? Is it Rumble jungle? Nope, nope. It is Pyke. It is Jack's jungle. So Jack's jungle into Kha'Zix is interesting because you would expect a lot of Kha'Zix's damage to be burst phase, but he does do a decent amount of auto damage. You can get on top of the Ashen flank. Yeah, that was weird. But it's fine, it's fine. Or jungle croc. Okay. So, we expect, like, GAM to go for more heavy flanking comps. We'll see if they maintain their, Grubs prio with, top Smolder. I think that's an important thing to observe. Um, I think even with Top Smolder, you have Kha'Zix jungle, who's not going to be strong for grub spawn. So they might still go for it. Also, in the first game we watched in regular season, they legit had their Kalista rotate for top grubs. This is it's Rumble E start, so he's not in all the way, passing down. Oh, looking for the wraparound. This is the level 3 gank. So this was in our hypothesis, is that they would play more mid-jungle combo. This is the saddest, like, Halo Blades Callisto plus Rumble support I've ever seen. Oh, I spoke too soon on the bounce. We've got it. Bolt Burn, Flash, and Tom Rio is here first. Oh my god, it's a disaster! No one saw that. Okay. That was the saddest Kalista Rumble I've ever seen. Well, luckily, Kiaya got a solo kill onto Fireblade Cassante, so that's good. Interesting that they just kind of run in the turn. I would assume that, like, the best option at this point, they have no sums, that's like the problem. So once all the sums are burnt, Ash can just turn in auto. They have, like, terrain control, so they feel like they can't even do anything if they run at them. I feel like you have to just run at them. You're gonna die anyway. You may as well just run at them and see if you can trade 1-for-1 because they're so low. Maybe they make, like, a mistake with spacing, trying to kill you or something, I don't know. Well, we are maintaining our Grubs prio, but once again, I'm not quite sure. It's just like Kiaya just wins every top matchup. That's like the thing. This is YouTube stutter. This has happened a couple of times watching VCS VODs. In terms of just like the VOD itself is corrupted, because even if you go back, it just stutters. Okay, we have secured the bot scuttle. Tomrio is gonna pull the dragon. So low dragon prio for GAM, really high grubs prio. Bot lane, not. I don't know. It's like so hard to imagine GAM's bot lane like surviving. I feel like GAM need to just lane swap every game or something. It's so sad. It's actually just tragic. They have really bad base timers. A lot of times 2v2s just go bad for them. They don't really respect enemy jungle. I don't know. There's a lot of flaws in how they play out lanes. Do I watch any collegiate? Some, yeah. I keep up with collegiate. I watch more collegiate players play like OQs and ACL than I watch collegiate itself though. I think for me, sometimes it's hard to watch a lot of collegiate because a lot of the matchups will be very one-sided, but once you get to like playoffs and upper bracket, it's more even. By upper bracket, I mean like the conference playoffs, and then into like the combined bracket. but I tend to be extremely... Oh. Oh, nice flank. Deep. Oh. Fireblade? Alright, we have to see how this is set up. Everything's crashing. We're good. We're zoning. Nice knock up on the double. Pog. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Run, Kiaya! It's so weird because it feels like whenever something goes wrong for GAM, it goes wrong on both sides of the map usually. So we hard commit here. We don't sweep out wards on the side flank. This way support is like really fucking them, I think. Fireblade goes for TP, and then Kha'Zix just wraps around and solo bullies this Smolder. Tragic. Takes a tower shot. They always opt for pink comps, yeah. But that was like what they were doing regular season as well. The thing is that they didn't really change much of their prio in terms of how they play, but in terms of how they draft, but how they've played as a team has definitely tanked like really, really hard. I would say it's a lot of like running mid and fighting, and I think it's just because they have a really new mid, so it's hard for them to play map coordination. Or play side lanes well, but it has improved. Like the first series, like the less said about the first series, the better. The playoffs also happened over a very short period of time, so like 4 days. So you had the first series, you had like 1 day for scrims, and then they just played every day, a series every day after that. So there's not like a lot of time for them to improve either. So there hasn't been a lot of like good map play, but it did get better after the first series. So there's definitely hope. I think the best thing about GAM like in regular season was how Levi played around vision. To look for picks and plays. We haven't seen it as much in playoffs. A lot of it has been, I think, Levi just defaulting to farming more too. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to play something other than this song over and over again, as much as I'm down. I may have just killed it randomly. I think I may have just confused the music player. It is definitely confused. There we go, we got it. Alright, probably have to turn it down again, huh? There we go. Alright. DK pushing out both sides. Smolder. Kati has this control. They're pulling Rift Herald now. DK, you got 4 grubs to 2 as well. Easy Love getting knocked up and murdered inside. Let's see. We'll watch this game until like 20, I think, and then we'll go next because I think it's just fucked. We'll see. Actually, there's a lot left of this game. Wow. I don't. Yeah, I think we'll call it at like 20 minutes. So we can get to the next 2 games. Which team from major regions is most similar to GAM? The problem is with this question is that like GAM is like not a team currently in this VOD review. So I don't know. I think like the way that they can play eventually with time would be to like lane swap consistently and play pick comps through side. It's probably like their best bet to play, so they'd want to model themselves after like G2 most likely. G2 have like better 2v2 bots, but I think it's probably the best way they'll play. I've actually been somewhat impressed by Emo. He's very raw, very green though, and he does not understand map play, really. But he's had some like pretty clutch moments in fights, and like they've gotten like good picks and he's been able to carry, so yeah. I don't know. It's hard to like really characterize them when they're so uncoordinated at the moment, but I think it'll be interesting to see them develop at MSI, because I think you can see like how they will want to play. Their top laner is also very strong. That's the main issue, is like you play very hard for grubs and your top laner is very gifted individually, so it's okay. We said it like 20 minutes. We'll see how this Baron plays out. I'm assuming, can GAM steal? Maybe? They do get the pick here. Oh, nice look flank from Emo. Doesn't connect, but it was a nice look. And Levi's dead. Kia can only kill one. Nice ult turnaround. Not bad, not the worst. They have to fix all their sides now, though. Top got buffed, but I feel like you're just gonna lane swap as a strat. The reason why that's a problem is because you're just gonna lane swap as GAM. I think that's your optimal strategy, unironically. There's no way you can have this bot lane 2v2 versus like other bot lanes. I don't think it's possible. It's not doable. We'll see though. Maybe they surprise me. Maybe they level up considerably. It just feels like there's very massive knowledge gaps that they will have to overcome, just even in terms of like how the lane goes. We'll see. I mean, they have Shogun as a coach. Or not Shogun, Big Koro as a coach, which is nice. And Big Koro as a sub also, because they needed a sub. So that might help them. Not that I think they should start Big Koro, I don't think it'll go well. Have I watched any CBLOL? No, not really. I'm gonna save CBLOL for after their finals ends. I know a lot of people watch CBLOL this split, but I did not. Arrow wards on top. All of the vision control. Alright, we said we'd move on, sorry. I mean, the part of the reason why CBLOL, like, it's not that CBLOL plays that, I mean, CBLOL domestically, I would say, if you watch how their macro goes, one, and I haven't seen them this split, but historically, what has been the trend, because I always do, like, regional VOD reviews before I watch, CBLOL, a lot of times their top laners do not play that optimally, and they have like very simple macro, but it doesn't necessarily evolve. I think it's weird to say that they play well domestically but not internationally. I think that the reality is a lot of their macro is just behind, so they're not going to react well to scenarios that other teams execute on. There's also usually a discrepancy in matchup knowledge for multiple members of their teams compared to other major regions, so it's weird to say they play well domestically and then not internationally, because that's just not reflective of like what they're missing, if that makes sense. Alright, game 3. Let's see. Can they come back? Spoiler, they did. Alright. So 1-1. Okay, so this is like more what we would expect. Like Talia Vi, and then they open the TF for Kia. So I'm excited to see this, because I feel like this has been banned against them very consistently on 4-5. So probably they play this well. And then they go for more, so like this is the other thing, is they started going for more scaling bot picks after game 2, which I think should be way better for them. So we will see how this game plays out. Well, I'm not changing scene for draft, because you can see the draft when it's done, and we don't talk about draft for very long. This is just the VOD review. We are chilling. We are the biggest bird. Alright, Hui is looking for a wraparound on bot side. Rakan is solo. He has to burn ghosts. We have Ghost. What? What the fuck happened? We had to burn Ghost already? I'm so confused. Alright, we're sitting here. Oh my god. There's no one in this spot. Why are you here already, Easy Love? Rakan walks out. No one is marking this spot. He bases, and then we're still static here. We get wrapped around on. How does he not... I mean, doesn't he just walk to the right? Yes, he should. Oh my god. It's tragic. It's tragic. It's fine. It's fine. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. It feels like something tragic happens in bot lane like every game. It's very unfortunate. I mean, they... Like, the thing is that he went here, like, he either... I'm not sure. I assumed he wanted to drop ward or something. Like, typically it would be a ward drop here, right? But he's just seeking out. Does he not have sweep? We can't see because we're looking at their keystones, which I don't really care about. Other than... We went fleet TF. He did use sweep, so he walked, used sweep on like bot pixel as soon as you possibly can, or no. What did he do? I'm so confused. I don't understand what happened. It's mystery. Maybe he forgot to buy item. We will never know. Alright, we pushed out top. We have big wave. VK going for invade. Oh, we're pushing him out ground. Nice, nice, nice. Good, good. Problem is now they will get denied and pushed off wave. They will get denied and pushed off wave. I guarantee. Yep, yep, there it is. Okay. It's chill. Levi, does Levi die here? No? Does he turn? Here comes the Emo, the hero! The hero with the knockup! Oh, he based. He got the base off. Okay, we got the crab. We secured the crab. That is the objective. Secured the crab and got them off of the blue buff. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, like, they also got an okay base off of that. It's not great because, again, Cliss already has serrated. So now this is a struggle street lane at the moment. Vi clearing up. Look. The wave is coming, guys. I promise. Oh my god, he's getting poked. Shit. Okay, we leveled up. Level 3, level 3. Should be a lot easier to play this lane with the extra HP. Easy loves getting very poked. TF's coming back with Switty's Crutchies. Xante's not basing and using timer. He has, he's forced to go Mercs versus TF when I think he wants. And Tabby's like pretty good this game. It was a 4-5 pick. I don't know. It's probably a pool issue. Oh, the two. Emo! More kills for Emo. It's fine. It's fine. Emo got kills. I see. Force the flash. Winning? Levi with the ulti? Yeah, no damage. No follow-up. It's a little unfortunate. Well, Emo got kills. Kati, you run late. Emo with the shmovement? The shmovement? Avoids the Hui spells? Okay, TF pushing out top all the way. I mean, like, Levi's just been able to farm. Like, Wukong kind of wasted time just to get Gromp as well. They did get a bot kill, so it wasn't a complete waste of time for him, but he didn't get an assist or anything. Just his pressure pulled them off of bot tower. They couldn't even catch XP. They tried to force him off of the jungle. There's like this weird mind control where it's like, our jungler is Levi. We cannot let Wukong farm his camps. It does not matter if we give our lives. We must not let enemy jungle farm his camps. Nice. Nice ulti from Easy Love. I've been flaming him a bit, so okay, well. Just immediately... Unlucky. Unlucky. He needs to kind of cut up. Like, everyone is back. I respect it, you know what? His entire team is back-clicking, like, fight's over, and he's just, yeah, I can 1v3. Let's go. I'm Easy Love. Pog. Turn around. Emo with the seismic shove. 7 millionth time is the charm. He finally lands one. Yeah! Let's go, Emo! Alright, alright. Ki is pushing out all the way. Tamrio kills, but this is a nice turn from Levi and Emo. Not bad. And then ult. Cool. Alright, Grubs are up. Will GAM play for next Grubs round? Oh, there's only one up, actually. 2 of them are down. We missed it. Knock up. Shogun dead. Yeah, looks like Tamrio gets the last one. So Kia is doing semi-decent in gold. Has not pressuring this matchup as much. Oh, wait, never mind. There's 4 plates down. Okay, whatever. He's a god. Kia is a legend. I didn't even notice. It's just like casually taking 4 plates. So they've rotated Talia to bot on this window. Emo and Kia are the most fed members of the game, which means that it should be very difficult for Shogun to play, because as soon as he tries to get into a fight, like he gets TF4'd on, Talia E pressured. Kia is pushing this wave, and then his ult is still down, so he probably won't play for Drake. They can maybe play for Rift here. Wow. They saw them all mid, but this is like, I mean, they just get flanked on here now. He's forcing Fireblade out so that when the flank happens, he doesn't get like Cassante ulted. Stun happens. Unfortunately, they don't fully kill Kiaya, and then also they don't account for this TP on wave. As soon as they see TP, they try to turn, but this is a huge overextension. There's no way like Elio and Easy Love catch up to this in a timely manner. So they do lose Rift Herald, but arguably this means that they can trade for second Drake. So it's fine. I feel like Cassante mid gives Zeri Rakan a free lane, and it's not that good. Because I'd rather my Cassante get kind of bullied by the TF than give Zeri Rakan a free lane. But that's just me. Unless you mean in early game, which I'd rather Cassante get kind of bullied than Talia be able to roam wherever she wants, honestly. I mean, if Fireblade can play mid, and play the matchup, that's good, but a lot of Casantes cannot play the Taliyah matchup. They don't play it volatile enough to be worthwhile. And considering like a lot of the changes on the recent nerfs to Cassante, where he has his cooldowns nerfed, it's actually really hard to play him mid again. Because he can't play as volatile because his cooldowns are longer. He is tankier, but you don't like pressure as much is the problem. So arguably then Taliyah will just get a free lane and she'll be able to roam at 6 and kill your bot lane on repeat or something like this. So I don't necessarily like the lane assignment that much. Because overall, Cassante did fine level 1 to 5, I think. Like, he wasn't even down much until like 10 minutes in. Honestly, I think going Merc's Rush was bad. Like, I think going Merc's Rush is really bad, considering most of the action was around bots. And Merc's Rush, for you, for the most part, what it's going to do is it's going to protect you from, like, jungle gank and dying to jungle. But you'll actually do better in this lane if you go tabbies, I think. If it's isolated 1v1. But it's hard to know if it's isolated 1v1 or not. The thing is that, like, GAM almost never played at top, so... Like, they just use top pressure to get grubs, and then they have Levi farm. It's very weird. But I think if it's, like, isolated 1v1, you should just go tabbies. As Cassante here, I think it's better. Because Mercs is not even going to help you that much versus, like, Taliyah or Vi. Because you're just going to get fucked by them regardless. And you have a lot of auto attack damage. Oh, nice deep engage from Elio. This was nice. Hawk. The Taliyah ult is a little off, but it's fine. We'll slow down and watch the fight proper. Nice knock up kill. Double. Hog. I mean, Taliyah Vi is just the most broken combo in the game, or what? Like, I don't know. Why do we not prioritize these champs? It's also Taliyah or Convi. Unclistic can't play, like, I don't know. GAM's draft is actually just so much better this game. But let's see how they play the map now, because it's like 20 minutes in and we're still just like running mid on repeat and not touching sideways, so. They have super early Baron. Like super early Baron, holy shit. And then... Oh, Kia gold card. Oh! Oh, that hurts. Downside is now you don't have CC for the actual fight. Also, let's see, CC. So they just get the support, and then Ilio's here with ulti. Or no, he doesn't even have ult actually. That's kind of a problem. Elio's Wing, but Tom Rio then gets like a free look for... It's like so juicy for Wukong actually. Yep, he gets onto Kiaya and Easy Love, but then he doesn't get the full channel to get out. And now Easy Love can just ult and kite. Oh, it should be winning. It should be winning. Nice, nice, nice. And they play the fight in the choke so that Easy Love can hit. Sick. Sick. Nice. Drake window? Pull. Okay, we have about 15 minutes left. I'm down to kind of speed through this looking at lane assignments and then maybe see the start of the next game to see if bot lane looks better. Before we say goodbye. Okay, Talia's going mid again. Okay, I guess this one top wave. They're playing in this side of the jungle. Talia is responding to Cassante. Kia is not showing on the map. They see Ari. This is a really terrible time to contest mid wave. Okay, they're backing off. Are they just gonna give Baron setup again for this timing? I mean, this is a terrible time to pull Baron though. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are you guys doing? I guess they pull TF ulti? What? They wait until Talia has window and then they pull Baron. What's this TP, man? I guess they burn flash for it. It's not bad. But now GAM have soul. They are press our comp. Hard pull the Baron. And they're not even zoning the Vi. Vi just gets in. Oh, they killed the Vi. Okay. And wiped. Well. I think that's not just game, okay. DK don't have 0 Baron damage. They have Tristana. I mean, not Tristana. Fuck, Callista. It's not 0 Baron damage. Bork Callista. Okay, we're gonna elder fight. Okay, we're running it down mid again. Nice, we love it. Easy lift kiting. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's just see draft into... I want to watch Levi's Path. Oh my god, they get Vitalia again! Why are we banning Callista, guys? DKE, why did we ban Callista? No! Their Callista was an atrocity against humanity. Why do we need to ban it? We don't. Okay, here we go. She had Bork Rush, no? Okay. So Levi's pathing. We start blue Gromp, Wolves, Raptors, Red Krugs. Wrap around top Scuttle. Okay. We finally passed the top when we needed to. We're hovering bot again. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, we got a bot skirmish that went well. Nice. Yeah. And we are once again smashing top sides. Levi with the deep wraparound. I mean, this is a lot. Oh, what happened? And does this. Oh, Oriana ult? Yeah. Sucks. Sucks. Oh, he got one. This is free for Smolder. What? SFM? Oh no, it wasn't SFM. Okay, that was Elio. It's like, what is happening? We do be pulling the grubs. It is enjoyable. Oh, Crash or Burn. This is a nice little play. This is like more what we saw from them in regular season, which is nice. Like the TP flank, good setup for pick. With the wave pushed out. Yeah, not bad. Oh, we're finally playing around Kiaya being strong, which they did not do pretty much all playoffs. I think they mostly felt the need to kind of bail out their bot lane, which understandable. So now that their bot lane is like not getting completely wrecked, like it's either Levi felt like he has to bail out his bot lane or he just has to full clear and carry. Like it's one of those mentalities, but he's actually doing like creative fix around his top, which is good. Because you should be playing around like TF hard winning this matchup with your Talia Vi. You're basically guaranteed a kill like post 6 like every time Talia ults up. Even then it's like every time Vi ults up, even if Talia doesn't rotate. So yeah, this was like a lot better look. It's just off of their bot lane having like a successful early play. They don't necessarily want to go deep on bot side jungle though. I think they should continue just playing around top side. It's weird that they gave grubs this game. I don't know. It seems like they have really high grub prio relative to Drake prio, but even that's like somewhat inconsistent. Oh no, I spoke too soon. How did this happen? I mean, we saw them go mid. They know that this is warded because of this. Oh, they know this is warded. They see us if I'm here. They're walking forward. Oh, SM goes over the wall. Okay. I see him on pink, but it's too late. It's not bad. It's good from VK. I think SFM has had like a little bit of creative fake outs for sure. Oh, Fireblade. Let's go. Fireblade has had enough. The Croc is fighting back. They will get Drake for this. So this is second Drake for BK. I don't know. It's strange. It's that was a moment. That was we're having a moment here, guys. It's definitely a moment. I mean, he's a support playing Vigar. He could be first timing it. Who the fuck knows? But it is very good into basically everything on VK's draft. So he can first time it if he wants. He'll land like 1 in 10 cages correctly and it'll still be good. Well, force out the E. That's fun. You get this turret. Nice, nice. Interesting rotation. So yeah, considering Teo can get this way for free. They are potentially giving mid for it. Yeah. I mean, they had a plan to have Smolder ult hit. Let me see this position though, because they're going for this flank. Smolder's here. Does Smolder base? I think Smolder shouldn't base if they're doing this way. Smolder should stand like between these two towers and have ult ready. Anyway, it ended up working out. Ish. I mean, they pulled Renekton TP. Renekton gets the support kill. Kiai is here. Yeah. Easy Love getting stacks and a kill is really nice. Yeah. Oh, he gets stunned, but not enough damage. Pog. Easy Love, the god. Let's go. Smolder's so good. I mean, yeah, their mid-game's bad, but, like, again, I feel like it will improve because there's, like, I don't know. It's so hard to judge them for basically being together for 3 days before playing their playoffs run, you know? It's, like, so hard to judge them for that. Playing with, like, a rookie mids. Anyway. Add in progress. Bam. We ran it down. Now we pull the Baron. Sick. Bam. Alright, we just ran it down mid and we won the game. That's pretty much the storyline at the moment. We ran it down mid and win the game. Yeah, kind of play side, but that's about it. This game's almost over, right? Yeah. It's close. It's like 6 minutes. We'll go ahead and finish it. Oh, okay. They got the waves in. They should be basing here and then opening top. But Levi's gonna greed for a camp again. This was also something that was like very common, is Levi just like delays tempo for camp, and then they're instead of like having support rotate to the other side of the map and having him go late, he basically just like support would usually just stay on map and they lose tempo. But that was like regular season games, which were way more coordinated than this. Alright. That's about it. Oh. Smolder, 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 smoldering, smolder, smolder, smolder. TF's gonna show on this ward. So they're gonna move up and get midwave. GAM get a second Infernal. But now they're in a really bad spot. Yeah, this is a really good flank angle. I was like, if GAM do not pull the trigger on this, this is terrible. They did. Wow, easy love kiting. Nice, not bad. We don't mind. And that's game. Alright. Thanks everyone for hanging out for the GAM review. Had fun. We will do EST tomorrow probably. I think main takeaways for the GAM review for me is like the best moments from them were when like Levi was finding creative ways to play around vision. They have this really weird way where they set up Baron that's like actually grooves tempo really hard. I think the other element that I would talk about is like their bot lane is a huge concern. I think Emo's interesting, but he needs practice like playing around sides. So yeah, I don't know. These games are hard to have good conclusions from because they're just very uncoordinated. So I'm curious like what happens for them in the boot camp, but I'm not expecting it to get them to a point where they're like suddenly a huge threat, especially compared to PSG, who we watched yesterday, who are a lot more convincing. But we'll see. We'll see. Wishing them the best of luck. It's a hard situation to come back from, and looking forward to their games. I did. I named Emo. I think he's interesting. He's like mechanically interesting, I think.